Okay. Hello everyone, welcome back to Shadows Over Loathing. It's me, James, and co-host Katie should be here soon, hopefully. Ah, damn it. Okay, come on, game. Fuck. Okay. Just gotta post this everywhere. Okay. Okay. Having the mental health moment? Well, no, I'm not. I'm fine. Okay, my cat, you can just stay still, and I won't be a jerk. Connor? Oh, no. Okay. Oops. Ah, damn it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Actually, do I want to go back to main menu? To-do list, got bed, view site quests. Yeah, okay. As that gets us a character thing. Just stop. That might get us a character thing, actually. Let me see for a sec. Actually, see if the requirements for yeah. Oh. Yeah. Uh, no, actually. Hey, cat. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Got everything there. Okay. Drawer. I forget which headlock. I think it's this one. Oh yeah. I have to. You have to put that on. Yo, Al, why don't you just come down here with me? Actually. Okay. Wait, that's still a key. I forget which key. Or padlock. Oh, that one. That's 10, though. We need 11. Okay. Okay. That's what I want. Oh, that's better than the one I have. Or is it actually? I forget. Hi? Oh, I guess that's something I didn't see before. Oops. Oh, well. Al is sort of meant to have another... what's it? Companion thing, although it might require going to the next chapter. I remember getting it. You find an arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the conditions, it seems like the body it's attached to what's been down there for quite some time. The ring slips easily off the arm's finger because the finger is both wet and withered with decay. Where the other will suffice. Hot pot metal ring. Ooh, fondue deluge applies one additional on fire. A ring made from the remains of a fondue pot that flew too close to the sun. Give the arm a proper burial. Every time you try to dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. So you just use the shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. You know what? Yeah, let's switch the characters. Yeah. Okay, continue. Yeah, this is after doing all the frog stuff. Archer looks confused. That probably won't change soon. Oh. Oh, now it pops the achievement. What's going on? You know the phrase, meet the new boss, same as the old boss? This is sort of the opposite of that. Help me out here? I was just a frog until a minute ago. Yeah, and the frog that was keeping your body warm for you is now driving the foreman around. I think you'll like him. He's a real decent guy. Huh, okay. I have to teach him some real unexpected things, though. Ooh, vein of extra bloody hematite. Your inventory still grows from the last giant maggot you had in there. No thanks. Way back out of the cave. Man looks puzzled and tired. Everything alright? What's going on? I heard there was a new foreman? Well, in a sense, yeah. Anyway, he thinks you run a lot more equitably around here from now on. You had some kind of weird scream. I feel all groggy. Close, very close. Okay. Mr. Hyam, the greedy frog. Frog seems confused, but not too confused to know fat wallet when it smells one. Steals meat from enemies. Okay, anyway. Hold on. Just gotta get food. Gotta grab food. Hey. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, that's off now. Okay. Okay, well, actually, let me check again. Okay, there. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Guy has an uncomfortable but hopeful look on his face. How's it going? My mouth feels weird, but other than that, everything's normal, I guess. It's true that we got a new foreman? Yeah, that's a fact. Well, sort of, in a sense. As long as we can get some decent food around here, I'll be satisfied. I don't think that'll be a problem, except that you might have to be real specific about what decent food means. What? We'll see you. Well, you'll see. Appears to be anxious and tired. Everything okay? I heard Mr. Hyam had some sort of change of heart. Is that true? I don't know about his heart, but you say he changed his mind. That's wonderful news. Do you think he'll buy me a new mop? Mine only has the stick left. Wow, if your expectations are that low, you're gonna have a real surprise. A bucket? Guy has the look of someone who's desperately trying desperately to stay awake and has been doing so for way too long. You okay? I'll be fine if I get some sleep instead of working 4 shifts. Heard the foreman declared a holiday. You think it'll give me a few hours off? In fact, I heard him say everyone gets a whole week off. Oh, thank God, I'm so tired I can sleep on a granite block like that one right there. I've actually been sleeping on alternate Sundays. Wow. I've been too much. No, I haven't with this character. You know, what's happening with Leather Brothers since I don't have Al on my team? Bloodshine. Okay. Nothing to see here. Careful of him or you might tan your hide. Something to say about that dead gear? Swear, I didn't know he was a mailman. I never intentionally hunted a mailman. Never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, me and my big mouth. He was in my way, you understand? No idea he was a mailman. I never would have touched a mailman if I'd known, and my brother and I had nothing to do with it, understand? I swear it. What's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen, listen, can tell you ain't a hunter, alright. Most of any species is fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by an international treaty. Last hunter I knew who'd hunted a mailman got pulled up by international court in middle to Mars. National Criminal Court and got mailed to Mars. Is he okay? Obviously he ain't okay. Don't joke with me. That's a nightmare scenario for a hunter. Getting mailed to Mars? Sends shivers down my spine, it does. Who are you? Me, ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter named John Leathers. If you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like osiers and gnats, moved up to foxes and wolves. As such, I grew up like the game over here, and my eye on the greatest hunt of it all. What's that? Big picture. I like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. More of a 5 to 10 year plan, though. I don't think that's how either ladders or heaven works. But I guess it's good to have a dream. It wouldn't be more practical to build a time machine. That just sounds ridiculous. John wipes his brow with the blade. Poor. Wipes his brow with the blade. Poor. Never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk, alright, but while hunting the hunt. I got what works that needs doing, but I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed their mailman. They find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a letterman to know which way the wind blows. Why are you asking me exactly? Working on something real important. Project for me 5 gator hides. I didn't even know a place you might find them. Scoped it out myself. Couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. What's this project you're talking about? Not so fast. I need to know I can trust you first. Enjoy with the gator hides? Hope you ain't hiding them from me. Ha ha ha. Huh. A bedroll where must be where John accessed the hunter's dream. What's that? Hunter's dream? You have to ask. It's not meant to be for you. I want to go there. You prove yourself a hunter, maybe. And observes you with monk-like serenity. Hi there, looks like you set up quite the training post here in the swamp. John shakes his head. Paul can't speak. How'd you come and meet Paul? Now, that's a very personal question. Sorry, it ain't a problem. Just a hobby of mine to make observations on the nature of questions. Basically, Paul lost his tongue in a poker trade. That's awful. At home, we play our strip poker high stakes or not at all. Can we trade? Condensed swamp gas. Pickaxe. I'm going there right for you. Why? You might like what you see. Egg is busted. Told you it was a pretty sight. Looking forward to eating that egg all day. Come dinner time, only one bloody dropped it. Sorry for your loss. I bet. Kind of interesting. Rock half buried in the muck. You yank the rock out of the swamp, and to reveal it wasn't particularly interesting at all. Okay. Books. Let's see what books I have. Blood. You're learning a lot for this book, although maybe learning isn't the right word. Skill upgraded. Okay, yeah. I've been to the Gator Village, huh? I think I have. Come across a busted and smoking truck in the depths of the swamp. The driver eating a sandwich in the cab gives you a sorry shrug. The engine plumb ran out of grease, he said. Squeeze some more grease out of the engine. A mechanical mind always knows where to find a little more grease. Soon the truck's engine is sleek and ready to splint like a powerful horse once again. Okay, yeah, I haven't been here. Guard stopped in the tracks and starts sniffing around suspiciously, almost certain to notice if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way you want to go and how? Pre-attack. Oh, wow. Gather some greater hides for the hunter, which is way less grisly than it sounds. Scary men are just carrying these around. Okay, let's... I guess I haven't used... I have no quarter with you. Handle on the fridge is busted. It's going to be heavily coming lunchtime. No dice, no door opening either. Whoever smashed this handle wanted to keep you out or something in. Talking magical sandwich, maybe? Great effort, you forced the door open. Released from this refrigerator cage, a cold man squirms out of the bucket, gasping for air. My God, you're my savior! When were they trapped in there, I would have surely succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I am Fibin, the illustrator of natural sciences. Airy steps and glittering paths of birds of ice, but lately my interests have been taking me to the stamp lands. I am on my soggy period. How did you get here? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native Cyprus, only to be caught in the net by these gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of the camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put in the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel and called out, "Stop, I'm a prisoner, take me with you." But they drove on. How does a person do that? Where was the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. Ah, interesting, thank you. Want to leave? The way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, that is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I am an artist, you know. I cannot paint you the right as I am in my soggy period, but if you continue to work or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Who knows indeed. Safe is hanging in an unsafe manner in the ceiling. Got a combination locked on and you don't know the combination. Sleeping gamerman, unless he's lying about being asleep? Whatever. Must be their second shift. Luckily they're facing the other way. Oh wow, they really don't like my worm. They would not love you if you were still a worm. They would not still love you. Ow. These are highs of a gator man. Missile plus 5 stench damage. Oh, hello. Airman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Hi there. Hi there. Greet, human, not eat, greet. Yes, I appreciate that. You seem a little bit more lax than the rest of the gator folks. Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where you go? Don't know. Wander? Oh, like a hobo? Hobo? What that? Basically, someone travels from place to place because they're looking for work or don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo gator. First though, need weapon, defend self. Ask about hobo code. You know a hobo code you could teach me? Hobo code? What's that? Oh right, you wouldn't know it yet. It's like the symbols hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some basic one. Teach them symbols for safe, camp, cops here, or tracing anywhere and exciting. Hi, I'm Windowsill. Offer a weapon? You know what? Grease gun. How about this tinlessy grease gun? No thanks. Wait, need power. Okay, I'll find you something stronger. Tire corn hob holder. Gator stick? What is that corn cob holder? Heals you for 6 hit points. Yes, good. Weapon strong. Safe now. Thank you, human. No problem. Of course, there's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. I don't think they'd mind you joining. Plus, it's pretty handy to have some muscle around the place. Sound good. I go. Waves goodbye and stomps out the door. Misty metal fridge dangles from the ceiling of this terrible rusty metal hovel. Read it. Dried swamp meat. Meat of indeterminate origin and low humility. And more mushrooms. Weird, none of this stuff is even perishable. Rack of horrible looking weapons. Grab one. Frog and fork. Gatorman sorcerers use these to gig frogs from a distance. You don't know what that means to gig a frog? Don't look it up. Forge, presumably for hammering on terrible gator members. Seems to be where Gatormen store all their terrible filth. Is it really that bad? Dangling glob of revolting organic matter. Apparently this is where Gatorman keeps their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Whistling man paddles the canoe through 2 inches of strong water, hits the rocks and capsizes. In the very sour slime, he trashes and splashes, screaming about gators. Okay. Yeah, I've been here. Let's go to the fortress. Air transmission cuts through the thick swamp air, a series of beeps and tones, varying lengths and pitch. Random noise, perhaps, or some coded message. By its Morse code, and a distress call. If you listen further, you'll learn that a frog has swallowed a short-lived radio and now suffers intestinal trouble. You locate the frog and relieve him in the matter best left unexplained. Shadow fires. Carefully sneak up behind the Gatorman and waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Then you step out on a screaming eel, one of the more aptly named forms of wildlife endemic to this area. Human trespasser, sound alarm! Hey, alarm! Kill human! A couple of other Gatormen rush out, not willing to miss the chance to kill a human. Oh, that's my cat. Five hot damage, 7 stench damage. I should probably heal up. Uh. Who said a frontal assault on an enemy fortress was bad strategy? Sun Tzu showed us what he knew. Oh, wait. Oh, that's quite a bit of XP. A lot of things is trying to hit me for stench armor. The rest of the book concerns running around at HMS cannibalism and Arctic ice and the descent of the crew into, you guessed it, fortunately you're not. Your humble botanist made excessive effort to catalog all the associated smells. Okay. Yeah, I should probably use that. Oh, I didn't want you to do that. Oh, that's less damage than Filthy 5. Jesus Christ. He is quite irritable. Bye. blue-eyed loafers. See what you're going for. Ensure filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all the darts. Also knock you out, and the water you're standing in is almost knee deep. You can double check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled for today. There was fish in that. Got the hides you needed. Got news for you. Don't need them. You keep them. That was just a test. Wanted to see if you can trust you with weird work. Seems I can't. Ready for some real hunting? What's real hunting? Truth is, I got no need for 5 gator hides. My ambitions are far bigger. You met Paul. You know he's a beaut. I'm working to build him a leather tongue. That's what you need for that. 10 gator hides. Okay, I can do that. Great, my brother will be thrilled. I better get going. Airmen are exercising, also blocking your way to whoever's at the end of the hall. Probably something important, because the end of the hall is where important stuff usually is, right? Man, it had to be exercising, huh? Kinda makes me really want to not fight them, because I like gators exercising. Oh right, gotta finish this guy off. Now you can find out what's at the end of the hall. I hope it's cool. You study knuckle anatomy until you can't think about anything else. When you finish, you crack your knuckles so loudly the resulting sonic boom disintegrates the book. Okay. Yeah, let's destroy it. Ancient laser machine. Ancient blaster thing. Oh, well, at least my pet actually survives the round. What? That's the last time that thing will do whatever it was doing? You've been blasted with a bunch of ancient lasers, and the ancient lasers' powers sealed in the mitochondria of your cells. Harley can control that weird Chewy guardian device which you destroyed. No need to mess with it. already got the key. Okay, I'm gonna do that first wall thing everyone loves. Super hard, optional boss fight, not all that balance. We didn't even bother to test whatever is possible in. Oh, it has over 1,000 health. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, the constant damage I'm doing is not actually good. Oh crap, and I can't heal to skip its turn. Oh, there go my stats. Isn't evil enough for holy water to do anything. I can't poison it. It's immune. Oh, crap, I don't have the thing. I don't have the stuff that heals me. Okay, anything else? Just does stats Okay, well. That's poison. I'm actually surprisingly close to beating this thing. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do at all. I don't have bleeding to remove, but Holy crap, am I actually doing this? I did it! You won! Wow, I seriously would not have bet money on that outcome. Pretty sure this isn't actually meant to be a wristwatch, but you're pretty sure not going to encounter anybody who knows for sure. Whew. Yep. I succeed where everyone else failed. Right. Let's go with the jeweler. Sounds fancy. Oh, I just hit the... And... Oh! Fully stocked with terrible Gatorman beverages. Gatorman Cola. The only reason this isn't the worst beverage you can imagine is that you can imagine the same flavors except warm. What's my armor situation? My cold armor and spooky armor are kind of lacking. Okay, yeah. Okay. Train's courier. Uncursing machine. Just a sec, people. Okay. I've solved this murder. Let's see. Poisoned. With... Yeah, okay. Okay. Swamped with exhaustion. Disconcerting dream. October 20th, 1902. Safe and warm. My diary. Write today's entry. This diary is property of Margaret, age 9. All other keys keep out, under penalty of law. Dear Diary, yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't that old for a kid, but really old for a dog. He said I'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want when we grow up. I said I'll be God because I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God, so I'll be president instead because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and then I'll make it being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Grizzly goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Your desk's covered in Ocean City paperwork. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. What if it, Terrence? Madam Compiler, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of the funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. It sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I am only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be merely maliciously obscured through shell corporations, cut off off-source accounts, and the like. Alright, good. You better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. I'm gonna record the announcement of your candidacy for shadow president. Do it. Alright, attention peons. Oh jeez, don't call them peons, man. Try for a less totalitarian tone generally? Right. So, something like, my fellow citizens. Evening, I am Margaret. That's weird. The levels were all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for shadow president. Vote for me or else. Nope, sorry, ma'am. No, start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright. My role as Ocean City Comptroller, I made my mission to eliminate waste and graft and city finances, make sure you all get exactly what you deserve, rob you suckers blind for my own nefarious ends. Make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun. Makes you sound kind of sinister. You're better off lying. That's fair. Role as Ocean City's Comptroller, I made my missions to eliminate waste and graft in city finances. I'm proud to say I've been completely successful through the program of shutting down measly, wasteful civic programs, thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer needs for things that actually matter. Things like family, preparing mom, baseball, and apple pie. Pretty good, but it isn't a cliche yet. It will be soon. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay, then let's call. Then just a call to action to top it all off, and we're done. Vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good, is it? Yes. Well, we'll add all the legal this message blah 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 campaign for shadow president stuff in post. Great. I'm out of here. Time travel makes my guts itch. Guys, a yokel even by the standards of this time. Mayor Burby 9-2? Yes, who are you? Here to seek with you about Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. The dam this large will flood the valley, displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well now. Yes, I think the new plan is quite viable. Okay. This was carved from a single block of titanium raw elemental for boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? Turns out a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. The desk is covered in policy documents, benevolent and malign. And there's a note here about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to her what is required. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there. All that math and science isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme! Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get to it, deal with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go, get out of my office. 6 lockers? Where's it 7? Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Get over it. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as Shadow President, here's a award for it being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important. This is great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. This miserable beast, deal with him. President Strong, make rich! Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, the stinking mud hole. I need to use force, so you can stay on top of things. You want your make rich, keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine. God's sakes, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw everything up down there, I'll turn you into wallets. Get me? Gulp, I get. Good. Duty calls again. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me President is all about paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed matches gotta be kept in line while we amass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign an order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure of that. Who cares? Let's Coolidge deal with it. What is it even for anyway? That's all beneath me. Hellstrom. What does he want? Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't highly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so gold darn much of it, but converts are spraying it out sticker and grease mice with out of a Gatling gun with plenty of stag left over to press those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline? Yep, so we'll need to expand the oil drilling operations a lot more. We need to assign this permit so we can expand into lots 210, 240. Sure, whatever. Wait, 210, 240? That's a problem? My family farm is 2323. Ah, well, man, if you want to get really weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Enough of this. Step through. Up the crystal. There, the orb. Got a sickle from a signal. Wait. You got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing? It's all over Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever, and its owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Gray County placement map. Look at a map. Just because you a placemat from a restaurant in Gray County. Jasper Street. This is a diner placement. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, an impressive way to give an actual map, but it's also giving you a thing that isn't a map. Call them out back, you dial a number. Hey, this is Benny One Tongue speaking. What happened to Don Totoro? Sore throat. You Mildred? That's me. Okay, here's the deal. Left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand, some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you're done with all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store, and the boys will handle it from here. Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that. Sure thing.
Hi.
Hi. I beat the super boss.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Congrats, what was it?
That gator machine back at the Swamp Gator Fortress.
Ah, okay, tight.
And my cat is getting in the way again. Okay.
Thanks again. Wait, I'm trying to remember what voice I had. Whatever. Thanks again for the rescue, Mildred. Had been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't shown up.
It was nothing, Charles. I basically fired your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way.
Ah, nice. Knew these babies would come in hand for something someday.
Don't you use them for, like, wrenching?
Well, the 7/8, yeah. The 250... the 255... 256? Not so much.
Gotcha.
Anything I can help you with?
Nothing right now, Charles.
Kitty. Oh yeah, let me make a Tumblr post and all that.
Uncooked mob books. Pages and pages of raw financial data. Unforged mob documents. These documents are printed on soft, unrefined paper. Undoctored mob evidence. It's bleeding ink. It needs medical attention immediately.
Let's see here. Oh.
Let's see, okay. Got that stuff. Foods. Okay, yeah. Eat the fish burrito. Can't help thinking it would be a little bit better if it was a different kind of burrito instead. Effect buried. Your body and mind are being equally nourished by the burrito you just ate. Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, how have you been doing?
I've been alright.
Well, I guess that's alright to hear.
I just love the gun. This is standard issue Cold Wars pistol. They're hard to find these days due to them all being made of cheap plastic.
God.
Cold Wars officers got more done at 9 a.m. than most people do all day, but their life expectancy was dramatically reduced because of all the compulsory methamphetamine use. And interested in another pencil? She again takes the pencil and pays you for it. Getting 6 meats? Yeah, but I don't think I need any more than right now. So far, you're my only customer.
Alright, I have everything set up. The Tumblr post, Blue Sky post. Which is, God, I'm so glad I don't have to post to Twitter anymore. Makes it easier for these announcements.
Yeah. I do have a favorite Sherlock Holmes story, the case of assorted jewelry. Prior nods politely at you. Hi, my name's Mildred. Hello, I'm...
Hello?
Oh, fuck.
Sorry. It's alright, I just kind of jumped into this one. Hello, I'm Dorothy Rodkin. If you want a ring or amulet or whatever, old Dorothy Rods will fix you up.
Cool. Let's see. Brooch. Bacon stone brooch. Brooches are popular setting for bacon stones because they're just worn enough for the nose that you can't. They're worn just close enough to the nose that you can really appreciate the aroma. Bulletproof choker. This will definitely protect you against getting shot in the neck. Elaborate earrings. It's because your jewelry is etched with arcane glyphs doesn't mean it can't also be elegant. Fancy tie rack. Way to show people you can afford a more expensive tie if you wanted to, even if you're already wearing the most expensive tie. Floral cufflinks. Each of these little jewel flowers is enchanted to smell like hundreds of real flowers. It's going to to a dozen funerals at the same time. Quicksilver ring. Quicksilver is the only metal at the jewelry that is jewelry at room temperature. Ring of invasive caring, intensive caring. This is a much more expensive version of the rings they sell in hospital gift shops. Winking skull cameo. It's uncredited, but it plays the lavicious skeleton.
Oh, hello. Look, go back to that ring of intensive caring. Heals you and your allies. Okay, for only 1 HP. Like that's not nothing, but it's not the most impressive thing.
What? So why a pants store in particular? Oh
Oh,
wait, I've seen this.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Found this case of bass oil. Don't think people are going to like this very much, but you're the boss.
What did it do?
Uh,
I guess maybe it's a mix it in there.
it adds
Oh,
sleeves.
+3 sleaze armor. Yeah. No, I don't know enough about cocktails and, well, I guess alcohol in general to really know how well some of these would work. Then again, absinthe and cola, like, you're not tasting that cola. I know that much.
Yeah.
Absinthe is strong. Dude. Dude.
Fabian looks so much happier outside the swamp. How you doing, Fabian?
Oh, sorry. Great and getting better. Every day is a good day as long as you're not inside a Gatorman's refrigerator.
If you're in someone else's refrigerator.
Ah, that's a good point. I don't think I'd enjoy being in anybody's refrigerator. I will have to revise my saying, you know? I am an artist. I never made claims to be a writer.
Have a good night, Fabian. Let's join up, Gabby.
Nice.
Fancy potions.
No, I love how many things there are to play with in this game, with like the potions, everything. It's very old school RPG in a fun way, you know?
Yeah. You do have a lot of old school design in this game.
Oh yeah. But like especially just the different items that you can have, like the temporary items that can and your accessories that can all give you different like stat buffs and all that. Like that feels very old school in a way.
Yeah.
Pretty neat way though. Like I'm suddenly reminded of a D&D 3.5 edition where bonuses, for the most part, there are some exceptions, don't stack, right? If they're from the same type of like bonus, like you can get things like, oh, you've been blessed by a cleric, you get like plus whatever to your AC, and oh, something new. July 6, 1927.
There's an article about a miners' strike at Harm Quarry. Apparently the workers are striking for better pay, living conditions, and safety. The strike was broken up by the Pinkertons, and one worker was killed, 2 others were wounded in the resulting fight. Article ends with a note from the editor. We would like to make it clear that the workers are neither miners or, strictly speaking, miners. Ed.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. No, but yeah. And I guess like you sort of, you know, oh yeah, like, uh, God, 3.5. You had so many different types of things that give you bonuses or oh.
Oh, I think I can do that. I can finish that side quest at least.
Oh, neat. Oh, yeah, I guess I had to watch the first part of this, the first hour of the stream to see the super boss fight.
Okay,
Still thinking about that.
okay. I'm just looking at stuff. Okay. Huh. I was just checking something.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I think what I want is over here. Let's see. Oh, huh. Apparently there's more. There's apparently an achievement in the Hilbert House stuff.
Oh?
Yeah, if you go through 23 rooms of enemies, then yeah. Dark side. Okay, what I want is. Oh, okay. So, okay, the vault apparently requires us to go through Mudhedge.
Ah. The dreaded mud hedge.
I guess we can look at that later. Oh. Hold on. Gotta move my cat again.
Of course. Little
Okay.
kitty.
Be good. You notice Gabby is lagging behind due to reading a book while she's walking. What have you got there, Gabby?
A book of math was on a bench. Probably a math bench.
Gabby shows it to you. Doctrine of Observable Mathematics by Geminus.
Very famous math goblin. They knew all of the numbers.
Oh, that's interesting.
Nope, super boring to Gabby, even though goblins are basically basically invented the multiplying, haha, but knowing is powerful.
Gabby's physicality increases by 1. Yeah, get Sprig's boom. Yeah.
Ah.
Muscle and physicality. And Rufus does want to see me. While exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. As best you can figure from the context, must be SIT's varsity snapping at towels at Butt's team. Except the sports probably has a better name than that. Towel butt snaps? Hey, what's your sports called?
Foot base.
Well, that doesn't make any sense at all.
What are you, a nerd of some or another kind?
Goblins twist up their towels into lethal-looking lips. Run the gauntlet. You power your way through a flurry of snapping towels, defending yourself by grabbing and throwing several bottles of hair oil and kicking a laundry cart full of chalk straps, and you passing a few of the attacking goblins, which to remind you are wholly asexual mushrooms with legs. No worries about seeing anything R-rated, which doesn't explain the chalk straps, but they're just traditional. Oh, hello again. Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's alright. Oh, hello again.
Here's your receiver thingy. I hope it's got enough clicks and blurbs for you.
Thanks. I'll give you a ring when I'm finished doing the math.
Alright, could you also give me a ring now?
Oh, sure. I must have one around here somewhere.
Pulls out a ring of drawer and hands it to you. Medical Mancino heals your entire party. Forged by socialist dwarves in the heart of an employee-owned mountain. Ring of universal
Oh my God.
healthcare.
The ring of universal healthcare. Oh, this is going to cheat items. God, the music in this game is so good.
Yeah. Give him gator cheese. Raph sniffs the gator cheese and retches a bit. You don't even know what the rat's had gag reflexes. He raises an eyebrow at you in protest, but eventually grabs the cheese into the hole, merges with a ring for you. Inspiring ring. Oh, I've got one of these. Thank you, and sorry I don't like it either. Rat squeaks as if to say, no problem. Okay. Got a mud hedge. Fighting Barris Chellin and waist deep in the swamp mode sees you away. Seem to be stuck, he says, but I'm too proud to ask for help. For a muscle miss like yourself, it's easy enough task to pull a man out of some mud, which is good because you have to do it another 5 times for this guy before he gets back on solid ground.
Well, that's a cat making noise in the background.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, she's in a bag.
Oh dear. Please get out of the bag. Don't want to hurt yourself.
It's one of those paper bags anyway.
Oh, okay then.
Okay.
Oh yeah, is this the same file where we came to Mudhedge before, or?
No, this is a different file.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Secret West.
I don't even know if I got a heart that works. Oh. Whatever you're missing, maybe you'll find it out in the Secret West way. Okay, yeah. Okay. 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 Them is 1 through 5. Leftmost one being 1, the rightmost one being 5. That mine. One, two, three. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, just looking up a guide for it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, it did seem pretty confusing last time we were here.
Enter the gates in the following order. Okay. 1. Okay. 2. 1. Oh.
Oh, what did it say?
The drowned Mary's crown past the tower.
Uh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 2. 5. 2, 5.
Oh yeah, I think you saw this guy,
Yep.
but you just didn't decide to fight him the other time though?
Not entirely sure on that, but probably. Okay, I think I want to... Yeah, 2. Oh, I should probably check his sack. Yeah.
Ah, so there was more to it than that, huh?
And then...
Because I remember you finding the guy, and then
Yeah.
and sorry.
5.
Oh my, how many layers do you have to go down in there through this? Kind of nuts.
Then... 4.
Oh my, how many more steps are there?
That should have been the last one.
God, how would you find this out by, like, on your own?
I have no idea. Ah, dang. Dang.
Hi, Safe.
Hi. Okay. Oh, right, this encounter.
Oh yeah, that skill. Where you just hit everything with stench damage.
Currently getting dressed for work? Well, good luck. Safe.
I forgot to unpause myself, unmute myself. I meant to say, Safe, I hope you have a good time at work, or as good as you can.
Oh, that's 5. Crap.
That's a lot of poison.
Hey!
Okay.
Thank you. Where'd that ticket lady go? Okay, giving this another attempt.
Godspeed.
So 1, then 2, then 1, two, then 5, then 2 again.
You sure that was 2?
Yes. Then 5. Then 4. And then 3. Okay, here we are. At the heart of the henge, you find 4 new drunks who flock around an altar an unchoreographed ritual. One look at you, and they absolutely lose it, gnashing and wailing. It's clear your presence here constitutes some kind of affront. You're not welcome here where you are welcome, and they'll put you as 6 feet under. Okay.
Oh, for a second I was wondering if the stream paused on my end or something. Because the sound stopped.
I don't want any trouble.
An interloper! Henry, oh please, do kill her, you must!
I'm not looking if that's what you're worried about.
Why don't you kill her, Camellia? You won't find any different to the deer.
You think you might be done soon?
We'll eat her, won't we, Henry? Then we'll live forever, won't we, Henry?
Eh.
Time to fight these guys, I guess.
Or you could just unequip.
Oh my god.
Well, as they say, when in New Rome, do as the New Romans do. We said that again, it might have been Caesar inside moments to new Brutus. You wake alone from a narcotic fog, I think,
Yeah, narcotic fog.
with a visceral sense of memory of being stabbed and eaten mud. But still, a lot of people about this.
Hooray! No, that's a solution that's really simple, but really easy to overlook. Of what if you just unequip all your gear?
Yeah.
Also, I love how in the settings there's an option for HDR rendering.
Yeah.
Level the jug options.
Oh, bottle cap ring. Yeah, that's what I want. Max HP is 8. Eight, but naked. At last, the non-real, literal beating heart of Mudhenge. As you draw near, the needle on your compass spins wildly. Of course, it's as the guide outside tells you. A compass placed on this altar will point towards secret west, where lies that thing your heart most desires, which makes it far, far superior to Stonehenge, where at most it'll have in your compass is that a badger might eat it. For the compass on the altar. The question, of course, is what exactly your heart desires most, and what are you hoping to find here in the endless gloom of this mudden hedge? Beat, please, and lots of it. Needle spins smoothly clockwise until it doesn't. Seized by queer magnetic force, the tremendous needle twitches violently between cardinal and non-elasticial directions. It's a horrible, upsetting sight. It feels like a mercy killing one in the gasp of inexplicable breath. Niels falls still, his head pointing towards the west-north arch.
Nice.
And that's where we're going. Well, this is quite another hedge altogether. The mists of Mudhenge have parted, and now you stand before the great husk of an
Antebellum.
antebellum riverboat grounded upon the swampy shore. Occasion unlocked. The wreck of the longer fellow. Needle of your compass bends its neck to that point. Urgently points to the boat. To point urgently to the boat's top deck. You don't know how a compass needle can contort itself like that, but it's very unpleasant to watch. Mudhenge must have brought you here for a purpose. There's meat here, and you're gonna find it. Needle on this boat has run aground. Boat is named for the younger brother of poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Under this thing you that was possibly once a bookcase. You notice a quadra instead of camp and gathered a hoard of shiny pebbles that is guarding vigorously. The regular shellfish. That's paraphrased. riverboat has succumbed to the immutable twins of entropy, time and mud. Mayhaps this debris fell from the wreck of the boat, but mayhaps not. Crusty roll. One man's chest is another crusty roll, to quote Shakespeare, if you believe he even wrote those plays.
God.
Okay. Oh, hello. Fine for nature to reclaim this shipwreck, but this planet doesn't look so happy. Doesn't have to look so happy about it.
Oh.
What gooding prize has lured these rubber-necking stink bugs and beasts to this gloomy ruin?
Did you alt tab or something?
No,
kidding.
I'm just looking at.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Holler at them. Beat it, bugs. All peaceful efforts have failed. Battle stations! I'll keep thinking. Rungs of a ladder are carved directly into the hull. Counting the rungs is an accurate means of determining the age of the boat. Sailor can dream of no greater horror than the smush prow. Make is simple. Let me see if I can get my party. Uh-oh, these are very different.
Oh. Good thing you did a solid amount of damage to them just at the start.
Yep. Probably watch out for any of those more of those gator men. They seem like real nasty customers.
Yes, so entitlement and demanding to see managers.
Okay. And suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy blats fly up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do so. It is quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life, and you probably fought actual vampires by now. Run! Get back to your Bauhaus cover, you stupid bats! Oh.
Hey, wow, look at it!
Look at what?
Gobby skin!
What? Gabby holds out her arm. Her skin does seem a little different, getting tougher and leathery in some places.
Gabby is adapting to the prevalent conditions, haha!
Gabby gains 3 physical armor. Huh, I didn't know goblins could do that. I'm a little jealous.
To be fair, with all the skills you're getting from books or whatever, like you'll probably start growing patches of tougher skin.
Oh, actually, so in West of Loathing, you can run into cactuses a lot and get a skill out of that that gives you more HP.
Oh, that's fun.
Speaker faulty, still broadcasts, but the transmission is unintelligible. It's not that easy. The fuse inside the speaker's casting has succumbed to swamp necrosis. Real issue for wooden riverboats, especially when they crash into swamps. Make it work? Fuse. Discard the necrotic fuse and swap in a new one. 5 XP. Placement for you snug in the new bed. The transmission with which you've caught only garbled fragments of that makes itself clear. And be added, have you finally fixed that infernal machine? Will you nod once if you can hear me? Not once. You nod as directed. Praise be to the seas and its creatures in these. Fine work, landlubber. Now if I call you landlubber? Nod yes. Not in affirmative. Yes, you be fine with me calling you that? Me calling you that? Nod vigorously. And landlubber, it must be you then. Till we can make proper introductions. Speaking of which, this is Captain Dan of the Riverboat Longfellow. It gives me no pleasure to report that my vessel has run aground in this fiendish soggy fen I call Davy Swamp's Locker. We've few survivors trapped up in the wheelhouse. What happened here? You shrug in a very general way. Wondering about this, are ye? Well, the longer fellow is a pleasure paddler. We paddled the east coast to show the passengers the time of their lives. This last sail, a sparking black cloud, otherworldly it was, hurled us off course and into this violent bog. Pleasure paddle fast turned into pain paddle as our vessel were overrun by creatures and nasties. Only 5 soul and mind remain of the voyage, trapped up here in the wheelhouse for, well, who knows how long, only the boat gods knows. The wheelhouse? This makes the shape of the wheel in the house in your hands and shrugs. Know ye parts of a boat, landlubber? 2 levels above ye be the name deck, and ye find the captain's in his wheel, not on the boat, may be higher than the captain. Does he know where you are? Glance around the boat, and any sign of this captain. If ye be wondering how I know you aboard, landlubber, I have me bendy telescope to thank. Not much for us to do, who trapped up in the wheelhouse, but to hold the bendy telescope up and look through the bendy telescope. Explain you. Can you help? You mind the handing out of mails and packages? That's what you do. You're a helpful person. Ye didn't ask for this, I know, and ye must feel like the unluckiest landlubber in the world, but there are 5 innocent souls in this wheelhouse with me, blocked by broken pipes. I spew scalding hot steam. Will ye help us? The nod. Solemnly commit yourself to the task. I ask that ye enter the most private boat parts, the hull, where wildlife has done defilement most foul to our steam pipes. Funny be it not, that the same steam stream gave life to this boat, and also took it from most of the passengers. I think we are only beginning to understand the natures of wind of steam, but that be a mystery for another day. I mean, people have actually known about steams for like over 1,000 years, but
Yeah.
Go to the hall door be the birthday of the Longfellow, January 4th, or 1845, but there's a catch. I'm talking about what we use to haul up for Friday lunch, crabs and such. We don't use standard or international date formats on our logs, but we wouldn't be caught dead doing that. No, we use our maritime basic, year, month, day. What? You figure it out, landlubber. I'd be sure.
Oh my god. Let's see, what's the Jan 4th, 18, what was the year again?
1845.
45. So they do, it would be 1845, and then month, day?
Year, month, day. Refreshments of this card has been scavenged of all nourishment save a paper menu which you should not eat. Browse menu. Find luncheon aboard the Riverboat Longfellow. Friday, June 3rd, 1929. House
27.
27.
Odors.
Or
Saffron.
Saffron crab on cracker, soup crab on cracker, eggs seasoned crab eggs, fish crab under napkin, poultry chicken a la crab, salad leaf dressed crab with salad, dessert crab cream, cheese crab cream. Eat the menu. Now even the distressed passengers of Doom Longfellow resorted to that. Eat it though. Wreckage of a ship exerts a dreadful psychological toil on all the poor souls trapped aboard. None can understand your especial torment except by experiencing it, but you come pretty close, you think, by wandering aboard, well after in fact, and munching on a menu.
God.
Oh, I need like 20 hot armor. Whoa there, that's hot enough to steam a car. You wouldn't steam a car, don't steam yourself. The door is marked by a combination lock and desperate scratches of beasts unable to operate the combination lock.
Try. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh. Yeah.
Wooden wheel. In the final stage of wheel death, upon spokes you can make out a message scrawled in blood or red blood. Read it. Dan. Wheel broke upon 9 wheel. SP? 6 spaces would mean only 6 possible combinations.
Yeah, who... Year... 1840? Yeah, it would be 1845. The... 014 or something? Silly like that? Because it'd be the year and then, like, the first digit of the month. I'm guessing first digit. Oh, does it do something even weirder? Does it split it up? I'm guessing you're looking this up if you're just starting off with 45.
So I guess it would be a 1 and an 04? No, that's not it.
Huh?
1845. Wait.
1-4? Yeah, try... No, give it a shot of 1845 1-4.
That's not it either.
Nuts. Wait, try the last 2 digits, like, it said the year, month, day. Yeah, I think maybe it's the 45, and then, the first part of, probably including 0, first digit for the month, then first, digit, or first, yeah, for the day, and then the other digit for the month and another digit for the day. Yeah?
That did it. Released from the door, the lock dissolves into swamp spores and floats away on swamp fleas.
God.
This large crane labeled inflatable water slide. Handwritten message scratched the wood. Don't tell the guests about the water slide. I don't care if they're expecting the time of their lives. 5-hour pain and suffering to put it together, and they only use it once. Glowed out another message. Going to die on this boat.
God.
No needle governs its gauge. Its machinations its own. Gauge has no controls and nothing that can be used. Just hit it.
Oh.
Did it again. Laundry facilities, including its hand-operated washing machines, are kept well below deck. Heck, guests don't want to see how the sausage is washed. Glorious tiara, fit for a disgraced queen. Tiara in the washing machine? Tiara truly did befall this voyage. This belonged to ship's cabinet boy. Deckhand's pants. What deckhands wear on the deck legs can't wear them because you have regular legs. Wonder if somewhere there's a deckhand running around with their pants, but given the state of this boat, it's far more likely that they're dead. I know it's taped up inside the cabinet. Read it. A sailor's post-pedos and post-Poseidos and Poseidons. Poseidos. Remember your date formats. Standards, local, radio, international, maritime basic, maritime plus, maritime basic revised, maritime minus, deckhand basic, second page, maritime humor. Read it. What is the pirate's best part of the boat? The starboards. What is the sailor's favorite joke? Land.
God.
Like a confession, friend. Rarely would I put me trust in a landlubber, but to come so far, you've proved you the true heart of a sailor. Yes, I keep it in a jar. Once again, I can't hear you, friend, but I hope you weren't joking about keeping the heart of a sailor in a jar or something similar. Captain Dan likes to laugh as much as any should be, but there's something no man nor beast should ever joke on, and that's sailor's death. I think we all agree on this. Apologize. Pardon me, Captain. I'm afraid I must tell ye that we have a new problem. Ye may have dealt with the steam pipes, and now we be locked in the wheelhouse. Expect you to find the door keys in the crow's nest. You know what crows are be. You know how crows be. You know how crows be. Not knowingly. Now please hurry. Some of the passengers here are getting hungry. I don't mean for a nibble on the bendy telescope. Well, let's see. Leaving 10 bags on the desk. Now this is Poseidu or Poseidon? Go in there.
Looking up, making sure that you have your quiz material.
Huh. Eat the note. Eating the note is a big Poseidon.
Guess we just use common sense for this one.
Indeed it is. It will make you a sailor out of you yet, landlubber. Search the bag. Find a naval battery.
Nice. Oh, it's a crow.
Hello. Oh, say hello. Dirty bag dishonors the deck. Nothing of value, only a scrap of handwritten letter. The rest of the paper is come to the swamp atrophy. Having said that, Martha, the boat, has taken a sharp and sickening turn into a black and simmering terror in the sky itself, and I fear we are heading for land with unsafe speed. Grateful if you could call your father and rescue me from this impending unpleasantness. I will get this letter away to you properly. I'm sure swamps have mailboxes. Why, it's an unopened bag. A blank canvas, a fresh sea of snow, beautiful morning, endless possibility. Oh, it's just a couple of meat. Getting to meat. Probably in some alternate universe, this bag was filled with fabulous treasure. Handwritten sign this barrel reads, Bussin Boosin CC David. A blackish soup bubbles in the bottom of the barrel. Remains of the David grim and foul smelling. Take anything useful. 6 cents armor. There's little solid left in the liquidated Boosin, but the crisp cap kept its shape. Sailor's cap. Tucked in its brim, soggy is a soggy telegram which slips it from the hat into the goo. Read it. Telegram reads, Mr. H. Longfellow. No, Longfellow Riverboat Company. Stop. Hope you are well. Stop. Requesting permission to mutiny. Stop. Captain ordering ship to storm. Stop. Says passengers will love it. Stop. Crew plans to mutiny. Anyway, just hope you won't be mad with us. Stop.
No, I love that, it's just natural to read it as a Longfellow and not the longer fellow.
Yeah. 3 outhouses, all like in dignity, i.e. below average. This note on the side of the structure says the standard combination doesn't work. Did deckhand Pat lock these up again? Ah. Oh. We'll try that key. Okay. Okay, if I just... Okay, all I need is... leave it. You don't need to use an outhouse right now, which is fortunate, as the 2 unlocked doors contain nothing but toilets. Not toilets, but rat skeletons. 3rd door is locked. Examine it. Mysticality. You make your hands lightly across the roof. Run your hands lightly across the roof and make out a carpenter's mark. The initials VH. Here, that stands for Valley Hardware or Versatile Hog. And you haven't met the Versatile Hog yet. You don't want any part of that. You don't want any part of that at all. Open the lock. Like a 2-legged spider, this lock has 6 spaces. Let's see. Deckhand basic is day, year, month, day, year, month.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't see that in for the deckhand. I didn't notice it. I just saw the notes of maritime. But neat.
Oh. Lock slips from the door, shattering upon the deck into 1,000 tiny pieces. Inside the stall is a ruined toilet, which is no surprise, but the back door is something quite expected. Well, let's deal with stuff here first.
Yeah.
Say hello. Hello, sir. Beastly Crows has on you with avian bloodlust. Ruffle his feathers. Giant Crow. Giant Crow intends to... yeah.
God, poor little Raymond. 20 physical damage.
Deck is now a no-crow zone. Excelsior. These stairs lead up to the top deck where normally only passengers who have a virtuous life can descend. You always hear about a crow's nest on a boat, and that's the crow's hole. Crow bullion. Crow currency, still using gold standard. Bless your hearts, while your government is fast moving to a fiat meat system. Bar of gold engraved with the head of a stately crow. Crows use this for money. These are twisty little crow holes. Wheelhouse key. Key looks long enough to unlock the doors of the longer fellow. Not the shiniest key you'll need, but by a crow's standards, it's alright. No way knowing how far the crow's hole is going. Longer fellow ring. Ring to promote, in conjunction with regular exercise and a balanced diet and longevity of a fellow.
It just makes you longer.
Do I seem longer?
Yeah, stand next to Gabby and unequip it, or go back to your former ring.
There's the bottle cap. Oh yeah. Giant and ghoulish crow asserts unchallenged dominion over the boat's top deck. He rules not through love, but through fear. What is scarier than a crow? Me, I am. What's that? A human outscare a crow? If you figure out a way to do it, don't let the rest of us know, would you? For you'd be the first in the history of the world. Turn your eyes terrifying. Crow pales like a dauphin in the guillotines and at the guillotine and scurries as fast as his giant wings can flap. Elons. Another crow's bathes home on the deck in response to your fragrant rummaging of its crow holes, scaring to death. Okay, that's one crow scared off, but two? Not even an actual scarecrow could do that. Tear an invisible encyclopedia in half. Crow's dark feathers run white. With last vestiges of strength, he abandons the deck and his communal nest. This one looks pretty clever, but the first crow was the deepest. Shatter his mind.
Oh, this is really good.
Tricksy Crow Frightener is spreading fast among the boats. Soon, the myth itself will evolve into its own life and its thoughts. Cellar door is the most beautiful phrase in the world. Say it backwards. Crow staggers overboard, grasping at its last scraps of sanity, like a sudden tear in the bathing suit. The power is yours, one to be used responsibly. No, it's not. Crow's a five-way tie for the biggest bird you've ever seen. Fright the bird. Whole swamp is now fertilized. It hatches with well springs of the woman who gobbles up the courage of crows, so much like country stew. So Mysticus has figured that nobody would believe you. Immortal is she, unless you show them. Let your eyes do the talking. Open your eye mouth. First farmer to stick a scarecrow in its wheat fields was never really satisfied with the creation. Sure, it worked, but it didn't look like what he'd see in his mind. The thing he saw those thousands of years ago was you, in this moment. You are the scarecrow. You've always been the scarecrow. Yes!
Oh my god. I loved all those options, like open up the third eye in your bicep.
A mount for binoculars, with the binoculars missing the opportunities for sightseeing are minimal, and also you're in the swamp. Look through the mound anyway. A few feet out from riverboat carcass's frog is fighting off a heron with the whip. Rarely are you affronted such a close-up view of nature.
Afforded.
Skeleton in hiding in the apple barrel, bobbing along with a few apple skeletons. That's the wheelhouse. The wheel door is around the corner. At last, the wheelhouse. Your compass is going wild. The money must be inside. Girl's got the key, landlubber. Has spare in here. We ate one day to stave off cannibalism. Click clack, the wheelhouse key is come wheeled home. The creaks reach your ears before the creaker your eyes. Suspended from the ceiling, this boxy thing is given motion, lurches left, right, and down. It's straining at the springs grafted to its back. Oh.
No. No, I'll read. No, safe. I'll read what you wrote in a second. Sorry for missing that, but I was entranced by the crow scaring.
There's no ship captains, no passengers, no beat. This automation, this creature, only thing living in this wheelhouse, if you call that living. Where are you? The landlubber in me wheelhouse. 'Tis the day most dreaded by every sailor. Where's faith in even this chomping by the chitinous beak of the frightful Cilia? I only guess that the boat being on land was imbued with extra powers, allowing you to make it this far. You're Captain Dan? Aye, though the crew would joke my full name be Dangerous Machine, but that is only a joke. I go by Danny Machine, which in turn is short for Dangerously Machine. What's been going on here? Afraid you've been a passenger on a riverboat ruse. Or me that needs saving from the steam. The crows and the bugs ye be killing by them. Seems harsh. A machine I be, landlubber, made to follow instructions. Me instructions were to captain this riverboat and show all those aboard the time of their lives. The time of their lives, you see. Time meaning beginning, middle, and end. To fulfill me task to its letters, I had no choice but to ram the riverboat to a monstrous swamp and terminate every living soul aboard. Write some questions. Water away, that's how we say fire away at sea. Why'd you try and kill me? I and ye be alright for a landlubber, har, only teasing, but me instructions require me to show all aboard the time of their life. So once ye boarded the craft, ye became me responsibility. Really, I say your quabble within the writers of me instructions with, and not with me.
Not. Oh, sorry. Is the same note? Do you want me to read? Since there's so much dialogue now.
So you just kill everyone who comes across this boat? Can't promise it, but yar, I give it the old college try. Old water college, that is.
God.
Starting to doubt your command of nautical knowledge. Doubt me command, do ye? Eunice talk, shut your land lips. Logic is a little strained. Ye whispering landlines, lass, what ye believe to be faulty reasoning, it's mere misfires in your rhyme brain. To me, a perfectly correct creature of logic, and a model sailor to boot. What I've done as captain is not be logical, but very, very good and smart. You know, you've misinterpreted time of your life. Misinterpreted. The only miss I know, landlubber, is that powerful mistress we sailors call the ocean. You ain't be a sailor, you know. You're a sailor, you'd know your Poseidons and Poseidons. And what of it? I hardly need a lecture on me Poseidons and from a land leech. Killing your passengers and crews, to me, is a big Poseidon. Captain Dan dangles uncomfortably from his rod grasp. Even I, a landlubber, knew that. Captain Dan's when noggin starts to spin like an owl in the merry-go-round. Do you know less about the sea than a landlubber? Captain's limbs spin, threatening to overheat until instead he whimpers into non-existence. Feared that he feared you the most, Mildred, and always did. For all of his faults and logic, he fancied himself a sailor to his wooden bones, and is a tenet of nautical prophecy. And the only thing that can kill a sailor is a woman from the land. Wasn't all a lie, though. Bending telescope was real. Bending telescope. Melee weapon. Enemies will never see it coming. Getting knocked out on the noggin with a bending telescope, not even if they had access to their own bending telescope. You leave Dan shattered to wormwood food, his anchor lying in automation hell. No longer shall he menace the land or sea. This little parents of slot land is safe once again. If not especially desirable to visit or live. Hope you had the time of your life.
Nice. Oh, and as I've mentioned earlier, yesterday I was rereading Batman comics. Which writer's interpretation of Batman was your favorite / the best? These can be two separate things. I'm not gonna ask who do you think the worst, because we all know FM. And Skilla is apparently how you say that one mythical creature's name.
Just like that, the needle reverts to its normal function, pointing west. So there's never any meat here, just some electrical interference. Here is that you're confusing your compass. This would never happen at Stonehenge. Wheels made of plastic. The boat must have been controlled via Captain Dan's central wooden nervous system. Take the wheel. I assume you meant to take it with you and not to control the ship. Got an item. Longfellow steering wheel. Additional wooden ship's wheel in a non-traditional location. Your pocket. Ship's radio still broadcasts, though only to an empty derelict riverboat. Swear into the microphone. Despite the radio's limited broadcasting area, the filthy and unprintable words from your mouth blast a horrible smell across the country. At this exact moment, many miles away, a creature's eyes snap open for the first time. The Federal Radio Commission has been born.
Oh no.
Sea captain can only survive so long on land.
I had time to go back to the past. Since he found that time door or whatever.
Huh.
Back on the lower floor.
Yeah, it's just weird that there was still some talking.
Okay.
You step from the outhouse into a beautiful day. The sky is blue and bright, the glistening decks freshly swabbed. Passengers hail heartily and freshly swabbed. You exist in a moment of joy, a frozen tear on a warm cheek. Wow. Never met Mr. Long. Hello. Perhaps he's too long to meet. Pencil in hand, the passenger muses over his missive. It's a letter in progress. Oh, Martha, I was never fit to be a husband so long as my mind was cursed to generate my great ideas. For example, if we twist a cow differently, might we produce not milk but cheese? I must free of our marriage if I am to pursue this notion. And I trust this clears up why I drove out of the car. Why I dove out of the car so suddenly.
Goodness.
Don't see a whale on this cruise, I'll simply throw up. Deckhand stands for where the crow was, or rather will. Fine day for a crab lunch. I have much longer boat at home. Round sparkles in with like well-brushed tooth of an ice troll.
Fine cruise, ma'am.
Nice crab.
Tiara.
Where'd you get it?
It was gifted to me by a scientist who sacrificed his heart for a city that has stopped breathing.
Oh, I'm guessing neither of you have a favorite judging by your knack of response?
Oh, that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got focused on reading. I haven't really read many Batman comics, to be honest, unfortunately.
Yeah.
My favorite Batman, well, I guess, kind of, I need to watch the newer Batman cartoon, but, the Batman anime series is just really good overall.
Yeah, pretty much that one. See, is that?
It is dead and buried. Let it remain thus.
You seem interesting.
Indeed, I bear many curses.
Can I have the tiara?
I'm sure you can possess it, but I do not believe it can ever be had by anyone.
How much for the tiara?
It has a price, yes, 100 meat.
Okay, I'll buy the tiara. Glorious tiara. Mysticality, moxie, and physical armor.
Oh.
Abdicates the tiara without ceremony.
This is a purchase by you of a city from its final countess.
Neat. Turns to silence and face the waves. Show her the ruined tiara you found in the Sol.
Ah,
What do you make of this? Barely glances at the tarnished double of her glorious crown.
I've looked upon my bones before and expect I shall again.
Oh, okay. Look, suppose it's going to crash.
Yes, I think you should not be here when it does.
She has not looked at you once this whole time. Are you...
Who am I? I am multitudes, ma'am. To one I am one thing, to another. To some I am a riverboat passenger, to others a countess of the city of clocks.
Fine to see you, goodbye. That can stands where the crow was, or I don't know.
Afraid no access to the promenade right now. The stewards are tastefully arranging lunch, and the slightest disturbance can throw off the whole tastefulness.
I think this boat is going to crash.
Sea travel is perfectly safe, I assure you. Statistically, it's more dangerous to ride a motorcycle into the ocean.
You have to stop this boat.
Stop the boat? The captain wouldn't hear of it. He took his charter to show all his guests the time of their lives, and that's just what he's mean to do.
What do you make of Captain Dan?
The captain's disciplined, all right, and no mistake. I like to joke that Dan stands for disciplined and no mistake.
I think Captain Dan isn't human.
There's no worse slur than calling it a sailor inhuman. I'll put up with land slander when you're on your turf, but I won't hear another word of it at sea.
Do you transform into a crow in the future?
Hope not. I left my crow phase behind me in my 20s, like any lad.
Well, goodbye. Inside the outhouse is something both wonderful and strange. Well, I got the tiara. Mysticality and Moxie. This is Mysticality and Moxie and physical armor. That one's...
Oh yeah, you put some stuff on there to boost the aviator.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered.
yeah. Like I know it was the swamp eel. No, that's something else that you put on there. I don't know if you have more of it.
Comfy, glorious tiara.
Nice.
And the other thing, I just can't. I don't think I can get another of. Huh.
But you can put the swamp the eel thing on it. Oh, it's shiny. So that it has hot armor if you wanted.
Yeah. Also, the thing I forgot about was cold armor. Something involving cold armor. 10 poison.
Ooh.
Thankfully, I have a lot of health.
Yeah.
Swamp honey. Sticky glob of honey made from the pollen of fetid swamp flora. And what was in here that intrigued those bugs? 12 meat. A little bit of meat in. Well, would you look at that? Look at it. The other thing in this trunk is a magazine about model trains. Those bugs got their little bite marks all over its pages. Funny, those creatures may look different, but they have a model train, same as you. Yeah, something to think about next time I play with my trains. Riverbug plant.
I love how everything likes to target Little Raymond.
Yeah, God, those familiars just do not last in this game, huh?
Yeah, like, I don't think, like, most of the time they are targeted first for some reason. I don't think any of them are specifically, like, made for tanking.
Oh,
Is what gets me.
nothing left in here but an old model train magazine falling apart like misglued couplings on a Milkenberg T4. But yeah, I forgot something.
Oh, did you touch the thing to get the hot armor? Or the cold armor? Yeah, hot. Yeah. Cold armor. Dang it, like, you can see why I get confused.
Yeah. It's a gator hobo you met in Gatorman Hamlet. Probably recognized him though. Probably already recognized him though.
Hey, hello!
Oh hi, I see you found this place.
Yes, thanks. Camp good, people nice.
Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's Mildred.
Hello, Mildred. Name... A game... a game and none.
Ask about hobo code. Have you learned any new hobo code?
Yes, I share.
Manually, Cirrus used some symbols mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry. It's Clyde Mossman. Hi, Clyde.
Oh, hey, Mildred. Right, thanks for pointing me to this place. It's pretty great. Everyone's real friendly-like.
Nice, so you aren't missing the swallowtooth of the swamp?
Nope, turns out it's less important to me than just being able to sit and not do much. I've been helping out and growing herbs for the kitchen here.
Ask about hobo code. You know any hobo code you should teach me?
Sure, I picked up a couple signs. Here's the one for keep off the grass.
Thanks. So about those secret plans. Okay, I guess don't have enough yet.
Huh.
And then go back to Mudhinge. Oh yeah, we've been through this. And this time...
Oh, do you do it again, but like actually find the money?
Yeah. Oh, but I'm already at the place. Place the compass on and really focus on meat again. Wheels swing smoothly this time to the southern arch. Where am I? Entire row of boxes reserved to one bug Fairmount. None of these boxes are locked, yet they blew their budget on the door for one meat. Well, beyond measure, assuming a measurement system that ends at 400. Safety deposit boxes are here on unused except for one named of Valha Mizra. Gustav's egg. Offhand,
Gustav's egg.
one of 52 unique eggs created by Gustav. It said that the egg were ever combined, they would form Gustav's omelet and block out the sun.
Wait, deal your Moxie in physical damage to an enemy and reduce all of its stats by 5 once per fight. Holy cow, that's pretty good.
A fabulous Gustav's egg. You thought all these had hatched by now. There's one box here in the name of Cecil Relay Tribes. Dead Sea Scroll. Really, something like this would have been priceless, but I bet you'll find a way to sell it. Just says sports all over and over.
Oh, and Siphon Chat says, I was asking for comic book runs, except Kit's answer for she hasn't read any, but James have read a few at least. Unless you tell me James has only read The Dark Knight Returns, which is hell. I think she meant basically the same boat as me, and not really knowing too much about the comics directly.
Yeah. Once the boxes appear empty, but there's a very tempting one simply labeled Calico's Ham. Got a name. One woman's trash. It's another woman's treasure. Not yours, though. Supposedly another woman's treasure, but it sure looks like trash to you. Safety deposit box here in the name of Mitchell
Vanderyacht.
Vanderyacht. A desiccated moth decays quietly in the corner. Safety deposit box belonging to one Spiral Gershwin. Old onion sandwich. Don't precisely know how long this was locked away. Safety deposit box, but there's really no good answer. Increase your mysticality by 1 and max pain HP by 5. Must have wanted to save it for later. Several of the boxes here belong to a Spencer Robespierre. Powdered wig. Cover up the syphilis sores on your scalp and make it fashion. 1 moxie, regenerate an extra 1 AP per round. Looks exactly like human hair, but you just can't get rid of the goat smell. One of the safety deposit boxes here belongs to ER Tidy Man. Roll of duct tape. Any hat can be more duct tape covered by putting duct tape on it. Nice to have something practical mixed with all the riches. Several of these boxes are reserved to one Chesla Holsten Gottrop. Just looks like stalled in there. The handful vault door is secured by a simple latch. Door is unlocked. You can go and go as you please.
Oh my god. That's how you get in there. Also, you can now make your, potentially this hut even sturdier. If you wanted to make the tiara.
Wrap the duct tape around your hat, making it sturdier but less stylish. Sturdiness is kind of style. Taped up, comfy, glorious tiara.
Still sparkles. That's what counts.
Let's go to Grade County. Heartland of Darkness. Greg Newton. Old watering trout has been abandoned by everything except mosquitoes. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. How are you holding up, Gabby?
All as keen as a peach.
Can't think of anything else to say about this dismal place.
Gabby agrees. Let us go soon.
Now, who knew Ford even made a Model T limousine? Okay. Old man is fiddling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Looks up to you with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something?
I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young lady, but at least I knew it was standard to lead off with an introduction.
Oh, sorry, my name is Mildred.
Wonderland Lugoti. What's your question?
Let me think. Wildland continues to tinker with his device. What you're working on?
Oh, just a little thing I've been keeping myself busy with.
What does it do?
Nothing on account of being broken. Typically, that's what makes it a thing interesting, but I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that.
What kind of part?
Mainspring. Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise one. Kinda rare.
Why not just flip a regular one upside down?
Well now, ain't you clever? See that flange there?
Yeah?
That's why.
Maybe I can find you one.
Well now, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage to do that, I would appreciate it.
Is there a clock part store nearby?
I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hallstrom bought out his mortgage to foreclose on him. Ran the fella off without even by your leave. At least I assume this would happen. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now.
Spooky? What happened?
Well, nothing really. Just that when there was a fella there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seem normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's down the road by a spell if you feel like having a look-see. Remember, location unlocked, the old Gilmore place. Remember, what I need is a counterclockwise mainspring.
Okay, I'll go look. Ask about Hellstrom. Who's that Hellstrom guy you mentioned?
Ugh, that fat cat oil barons who's been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. Ain't wanna talk about him. He'll get his soon enough.
What does that mean?
Don't mean nothing. Just old man talking old man crap.
I'll be seeing you. Oh, hobo code. Don't let appearances deceive you. Good advice, I guess. Woman with long silver hair and a sultry smile is shining up a burly woman wearing an eye patch. Talk to her. Long lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Her voice is purr.
Hey there, sweet thing. Wait, Iola? Iola? Yeah, I guess Iola. Kimandi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mildred Rott.
Care to do a lady a little favor, Mildred?
What kind of favor are you looking for?
I'm desperately thirsty, but I need something specific. A glass of milk.
Milk?
A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he vanished mysteriously. The last anyone saw him, he was making delivery to the Drexel place. Can you find him for me, pretty please?
Her eyelashes flare as she makes puppy dog's eyes at you. Sure, happy to help.
I knew I can count on you. Here, let me give you directions.
Solstead.
Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him. Okay, sweetheart?
Okay, leave it to me. What are you two talking about?
Oh, old friends and co-workers and so on. Uh, Xenia and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we were just telling the same stories over and over, so we simplified it to just the names and made a little game of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins.
Huh, okay. Burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and her eye patch. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes and then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Mildred.
Um, name's Xenia Wakefield.
Nice to meet you, Xenia.
You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand?
What kind of errand are we talking about?
A farmer named, Mac Kencutti borrowed something from me, and now I'm gonna need it soon. That's all. Come back, it couldn't be simpler.
My experience, nothing's ever that simple.
Ha! Oh, ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble, though.
I'll do it.
Good. Here's the direction to his place. Just tell him Xenia needs her paperweight back.
Location unlocked. Mac McCully's farm. Okay, I'm on my way. Jasper's feed attack. Door is barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for your attack. Salt watering trough appears to have been abandoned by your... Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can fish there.
You didn't catch anything with the vast life beef. Learn some tricks from locals. Mass light feed the mosquito gains 5 to damage and healing. Nice.
Nice.
A sealed toolbox. Yep. Wander around down the country road looking for some place where you belong? Take me home.
Me home.
Bud's
Burger Barn.
This is our 0 Gray County locations. Proud to serve Red Cola. Oh, I love that there's a place. They're all marked.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay. Well, I guess we should do the first one we saw anyway.
Yeah.
Or the first one we talked to.
Oh, yeah.
Old Gilmore Place. Oh.
Give me a sec. Yeah. Oh, Gabby heard about a place to see? A witching well.
You mean a wishing well?
No, different. A Gabby friend dropped her handbag into that, and it returned back containing fire and screams.
But, and I think we have a sound on the soundboard for this.
Oh, do we? For this?
Oh, I guess we don't. I thought... Nope.
Oh, we used to.
Yep.
I think there's so few spaces unless you have nitro and boosting the server and all that, unfortunately. But that said, we do have bonk.
The
The
hole. Continue on your way. Mailbox
sorry, it's
Central.
just really fun to bonk things.
R.P. Gilmore. See what's inside. Stack of old junk mail. Nature's bounty is being violently extracted by this monster's machine.
God, let me read the flavor text for the junk mail. Junk mail is a new technology that. Wait, let me do this. Bring up. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everyone, to everybody, so that we can all share the effort of throwing it away. Like, God, junk mail is just worse. And now we have it digitally as well. Goodness.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I was just checking to see if there's anything special about this place.
That's fair.
This page of what appears to be a diary tacked to a tree. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. An old plowshare is leaning against this tree. Plowshare, and you're keeping it all for yourself. Belgrade bomb-proof shelter code. This is a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna guess this one. Where you want to set the dials to. Nothing happens. Must not be the right combination. We're slightly ajar. 9 reps, you can do it. It's 9 reps. Get into shape. Doll size work barbell. Work out. What a workout. I should read more books.
You should.
Let's see. Stench armor is 10, so I guess I should work on sleaze armor.
Yeah.
Each chapter 2, which is titled Off-Color Jokes. There were other ones? What were the other ones then? You need to plumb through the dank depths of this vile repository. These jokes are so filthy they cannot even be paraphrased without giving great offense. Okay, yeah. There we go. Loose page from a diary in the table. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. Wonder if I can follow her a smaller one. Bunch of creepy glass eyes. Book of children's horror stories on a childless man's table. Maybe it's for the dolls, maybe it's for you. Spooky stories, scary stories for spooky children. Stories in the grand tradition of traumatizing children with age-inappropriate horrors.
Nice.
Nightmare Alloy. This book was banned at school when you were a kid. The principal didn't think stories about dentists eating patients' teeth were appropriate for children. It's funny because you did. That's exactly what ended up happening to him, and then you did have to hear about it. Dare you read on? Dare. First story is too gruesome for the words. Literally, it's a full-color illustration of alligators squeezing into a school bus through the exhaust and eating all the passengers. Chilling and all the more because it could really happen.
God.
Feel the fear and do it anyway. +1 spooky armor. Spooky armor 2. Absolutely need to upgrade it more. Second story concerns a group of children who trade baseball cards at school. It's all fun and games till the baseball players' pictures in the cards come to kill the children. This one really happened! Oof, you remember hearing about this one. A boy wakes up in a coffin, 6 feet under. Terrified you as a kid, and now you're more disturbed by the part where a boy gets out of the coffin and spends the next 40 years self-medicating his trauma until he dies of alcoholism.
Goodness. Let's talk to the cute doll.
An anime doll doing a workout routine? I'm sure it's fine, it's nothing to worry about.
Oh, huh. Okay. Just working out.
I'll work and no play, make it 8 pages a day. Just 8 pages a day. 8 pages, that's good progress. This doll is scratching out gibberish on a tiny sheet of paper. Crate of doll parts, see what's inside. Tired crate full of horrible little mouths. Page of someone's diary is plastered to the wall here. Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle, losing a fortune in wasted paste. So I did read a bunch of scary stories to tell it in the dark books as a kid.
Ah.
Tiny radio produces a tinny sound.
Can you go in any of the doors? Oh, wait.
Always get 8 hours of sleep at night. 8 hours, no more, no less. Each day with 8 hours of fuck. Okay, come on. Today with 8 hours of restful sleep. Lots of toys for the other toys. Ooh, chemistry set. Doll-sized chemistry set. The chemistry set is so small that its pipettes are more like pipettes.
Pipettes.
A rubber plant. One of the dolls must be allergic to real rubber plants. Crate of doll parts. Oh my god, why do dolls even need hearts? This is just pointlessly creepy. Oh hey, nestled among them is that spring Weldon wanted. Counterclockwise mainspring. You don't see what's so special. Oh wait, you were looking at it backwards. Yeah, this is a special spring, alright. Diary page peeks out from under the pillow. Something defective with roots. She's doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. Must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. Doll playing the violin in a way that makes sleep unimaginable. I only need 2 socks at a time. Yeah, wear more than 2 socks at once. 2 socks is enough for anybody. If you're quick, you can probably grab those socks without being eaten by that creepy doll. Grab the socks and feel a real sock dongler for doing so. 1 moxie and plus 30% to meat drops. This pair of socks is nicer than everything else you own combined. Fancy dress socks.
Nice.
A dresser. Address it. Hello, dresser. Leave from a diary is nestled among the dirty laundry. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel, go to bed, over and over, always the same. Thought the dolls would help, but they only make things worse. I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right now. All pants. The shirts must be in a different closet. We have doll parts. Just doll arms. Dozens of little awful arms. Our eggs are part of a complete breakfast. Hit me with the egg. Hungry? About 4 eggs. Yeah, the 4 eggs contains all the protein you... fuck. Our eggs are part of a complete breakfast. Hungry? How about 4 eggs? 4 eggs contains all the protein that you need for an entire day? Did you know the Court of Owls introductory storyline was originally going to be for Dick Grayson Batman because Bruce got resurrected? They had to tweak a few things to themes to fit Bruce. Talking dolls throwing eggs at you from atop these cabinets. There's one drawer you can reach without having it get too close to the doll. Neat. It's like someone left the stove on. Someone pasted a page from their diary to the wall here. I don't feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee. Not just eggs like she always does. Accidentally, I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I should have based their mechanism on that strange doll I found. Grace. I wonder where she went. Doll legs, just swift ones. They must not be for dancing dolls. Modern fridge. See if its contents are also modern. Fruity ice pops. Fridge is empty, but the freezer is full of fruity ice pops. Delightful frozen treat. Shipped all the way here from Frisco. Simple cupboard. See if it's bare. Wafered corn cereal. Bare of everything except cereal. Box of wafered corn cereal. The name and composition of this breakfast cereal are chosen specifically to avoid infringing Kellogg's trademarks in an effort to avoid logistics hauntings. Oh, neat. Press for 3 minutes. Takes about 3 minutes for your teeth to be truly creamy. Just for don't brush for 3 full minutes, it doesn't count. One of those newfangled plastic-handled toilet brushes you've read all about in the papers. Newfangled toilet brush. Given enough time, science will always come up with a new way to clean a toilet. Page from a diary stapled to the wall. Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell and nearly dropped it on my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they're all are. Hellstorm Worm can have the house and the main property. I'm going into hiding. First thing is I'm going to attack these pages all over the house and make it clear that I've been saved. Then I'm going to go live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that. It's a doll shelter now. As long as you don't stand with your back to the doll, it seems safe to fish in. Lots of wet hair.
Gross.
Lots of wet hair. More wet cigarettes. Sink is currently occupied by a creepy talking dog espousing the value of good hygiene.
Oh, you can look at the mirror though.
Yeah. 9, 8, 8, 2, 4, 3.
Ah, nice. 9, 8. 8 pages. Yeah, we're asleep.
Okay. 9 and 8. And another 8. Then 2.
9, 8, 8, 2,
4.
4.
And then a 3.
9, 8, 8. 2, 4, 3.
Just leave it. You already worked out this year.
Well, there's a potential for the order to be different for the last couple numbers.
Yeah.
Because it could be from left to right of, the leftmost ones.
Okay, yeah. And so that
So
would be 3. And then 4. Then 8. Then 2.
8, 9.
Oh, I guess that could.
8, 9. We know it has to be one of these numbers. Like. Or like some combination of these. 8, 9. Oh, what about 89, 8, 2, 4, 3? Nuts.
If like I had a piece of paper and like could like cross out the combinations we attempted, I could do this.
Let's see here. Let's see here. In the voice chat, I'm writing down. I'll write down the combinations.
Better write this one down.
Let's see here. 8, 9, 8, 2, 4, 3. That one didn't work. That's the one you tried last time.
Yep.
So have that one marked.
Okay. I guess. I wonder if there's like something with the brooms. I could get like another hint. Like I think these two are paired together. Because
Yeah,
they're in the
like-
same room. And these two are paired together.
Okay, so what's that? 8 and 2, right?
Yes.
So
8, 9, and 8, 2.
8, 9, 8, 2. And then that leaves the 4 and the 3 by themselves, right?
Yeah.
Alright then, what's that? Then if we keep going with 98 as the start, we could potentially do 8, 9, 3, 4, 8, 2.
Nope.
Nope. Did we do 9, 8, 8, 2? Okay, yeah, we did do 9, 8, 8, 2, 4, 3. What about 9, 8, 4? 9, 8, 8, 2, 3, 4.
Nope.
That's alright. At least we're getting them down of which ones aren't. Alright, then maybe 89 is what we start with. See, we did 89, 82, 4, 3, so that one won't work. So maybe the last two are 3, 4? 89, 82, 3, 4? No.
Nope.
Well, let's see here. Know what? No, that. Oh wait, what if? Okay, this idea is gonna sound weird, but you know how you had to go 2 rooms in to get to the 2, right?
Yeah.
What if that one is the last?
Okay.
Like this is like maybe 8, 9, 8, 4, 3, 2?
Okay.
Nuts. Because I was hoping since those are all in the same floor, but then if that's the case, we can also try 8, 9. Trying to remember the order from left to right. The bathroom was on the far left, right? No, that was the kitchen.
No, that was the bathroom.
Okay, that was bathroom. 3, 4, 8, and then 2. So yeah, 8, 9, then 3, 4, 8, 2.
Nope.
Nuts. What about that same one, but it's 88 instead of 89?
Okay, hold on. Nope.
Nuts. Oh wait, we already did 3, 4, 8, 2. Nuts. Let's see here. Would there be anything about the diary pages in the rooms that they were in that can give a hint to the order? Because I know, like, the one in the bathroom, is that? No, the one in the kitchen, right? Was that the one?
This one
where he's like,
is talking about the one with socks, so that would be 2.
yeah, that was the first one we see.
Velma's mechanism, so she'll squeeze the toothpaste. So I'm guessing that's 3. So 2, 3. Abigail. We loosen pins on the barbell. But it seems to imply that it's last.
So yeah, the barbell, and that one's talking about 9, right?
Yeah, and this one, Ruth's doing twice as much as everything as she ought to. This page from a diary. Edith's violin is too loud, and that's 1 is 8, so if we do it in the order, so it's 2, and then 8, and then this one, toothpaste, so it's 3, 2, 8, 3. So that's like the first 3, maybe?
Yeah,
And I guess
283. What about the socks one?
Socks is. And this one is. Doing
That one's kinda hard.
as much as everything as she ought to be. That doesn't say anything.
Yeah, it seems like the first one, maybe.
Gladys put something in my coffee, not just eggs, so that's 4. So that's the 9.
Yeah, the 9 seems to be the last, which, if our order is right, we have socks, which is 2, violin 8, toothpaste 3, coffee 4, and then the last seems to be 9, so the other 8 would go after coffee, so, 2, 8, 3,
Okay.
4, 8, 9?
No.
Nuts. I feel like we can do this one, but but
Well, okay, can't be that many combinations. It's okay, so we tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. Okay. Oh, fuck. Cat is here.
and safe. I feel like a place named Gilmore would make a stand-in for Innsmouth. Innsmouth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Okay, let me check. Okay. Let's be scientific about this. Do all combinations that start with 9, so... Okay, 9, 8, 8, 2, 4, 3, did that. Must be 6 possible combinations with 9, so... That start with 9, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. Okay, yeah, so... fuck. I kinda don't want to leave this, but at the same time I kinda do. Maybe later.
That's incredibly fair. Like, oh, hello?
Come across a
What's all
kid
this?
with a makeshift roadside stand and 2 sizes too big.
Hi, miss. Want to buy a brownie hat?
Why would a brownie need a hat? I guess I could see putting a little beret on a croissant, but
No, no, not the eating kind of brownies. I mean the little elf guys from fairy tales, you know? The ones that fix shoes and sleep with your wife?
what kind of fairy tales are you reading?
Real old ones.
I'm very confused.
I mean, I'm just assuming they're brownies. Little elf-looking guys anyway. They build little villages and hollow trees and stuff. Found a bound one the other day and looted a bunch of little hats from it. Want to buy one? Only 99 meat, and all proceeds go to charity.
What charity?
Me?
Can I see them first?
Sure, have a look.
Orange pugwitch hat. It's an unfashionable fake, but don't worry, it's also an embarrassing color. Purple pugweed hat. Wearing a purple triangle on your head is a signal to other people that you don't care whether or not your hat looks stupid. And green pugwidgey hat. Wearing this, you can pretend to be a 20-foot tall Robin Hood, stealing entire fireplaces from the rich and using them to warm the poor. I guess the orange one?
Thanks, miss.
Anyway. Weldon is still tweaking whatever it is.
Ain't suppose you found a counterclockwise mainspring?
I did. Here you go.
Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly.
Okay.
Seeing the proof it. Oh, sorry. Seeing the prove yourself with the helper sort, I'll have them let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two could use doing.
Swell.
If that's sarcasm, I hear you.
Gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door to the feed store. You hear someone inside removing the bar. Thanks. I'll be seeing you. Judging by her driving gloves and driving goggles, this woman must be into driving or driving-related fashion accessories.
Hey there, how's it going? Name's Farina.
Hi, I'm Mildred. Nice goggles.
Thanks. Did you cop a gander at my sweet breezer out front?
The car? I was wondering why it was tied to a hitching post.
A lot of horsepower in that baby. I gotta keep her under control.
I get it.
Say, word is you're pretty handy in the problem-solving kind of way. Think you can help me out with a little something?
What kind of something?
See, my bug is a real dynamo, but once you taste the real kind of power, you always yearning for more. Am I right?
Want something to make it faster? I don't know a whole lot about cars.
No worries. I'm not looking for advice. I already got my peepers set on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from there. Before they shut down a while back, they were working on a new kind of engine. One made of beans.
Beans? Are you serious?
For a second, it sounded like you're gonna say, "Are you shitting me?" But pivoted to serious. As the day is long, I wouldn't believe it either. But I saw a test run one of those prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning, right up until it exploded. Anyway. Or it is, they fixed that problem though. Just had to switch to a different kind of bean. And that final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. I just need somebody to go snaffle for me.
Okay, I'll do it.
Great, I knew you was the right girl. Let me mark the place on that map for you.
Old Ford compound.
As far as I know, the factory's been abandoned for months, so it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Just grab the engine and go.
Okay, no problem. That's just getting going.
Too easy, honestly. Groover's too cautious. You want to know the secret of the chess?
Sure.
Control the middle, make everyone else get out of your way. Just like driving. And now I think about it, life. Wendell refused to ride with her till he invented the airbag.
I see. man seems like he's really into chess. Hi there, I'm Mildred.
How do? Pixley's the name. Groover Pixley. Say, you might be a real fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something?
It's chess thing, I'm afraid I'm not your girl. What do you need help with?
I need a bag of fertilizer. I came in here a week or so to pick one up, but I completely forgot that they don't sell it here. So I've just been chess the Farina instead.
Been playing chess for a week?
Well, you know how it goes with games. Just one more round, you say, and then the next time you look at the clock, it seems like it must be lying to you. Anyway, I've been meaning to go to the Gord Valley Orchard and see if they've got any fertilizer to spare. If you happen to find yourself out that way, you could do me a real favor.
Okay, I'll go.
Great, much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions to the place for you. Location. Sorry. One sack of fertilizer will be plenty for my purposes. Can't imagine they couldn't spare that much.
Gotcha, I'm on my way. Really fixated on that puzzle box. Look around. Tricky looking puzzle box. Want me to take a crack at it?
Shh! Don't you know that at this very minute, Mars is the closest it's ever been in opposition to Earth for a century?
I study at SIT. Actually I never learned my teacher's name.
Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals squeak through the radio.
And have they?
I don't know. You were talking.
Oops, sorry.
Don't sweat it. Mars was never my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's... Sorry, give me a sec. Oskaloosa Barnhill. Yes, that's right. My middle name is also Oskaloosa. You heard you helped my old friend Gwendolyn. You looking for any more work by chance?
Seems like I'm always looking for work.
That's so. How'd you like to go to outer space, kid?
Sure would.
Oh yeah, me too. But the closest you and I are going to go to space, I think, is a little piece of it inside Ahmad Molros' place.
The Molros place. Shows you on your parts map where it is. A little piece, like what? A meteorite?
Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos landed right in Amon's lap. Between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. A meteorite, even just a little piece of it, ought to be in the hands of someone who will appreciate it. Take care of it. You understand me?
Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite?
Which ought to be a piece of cake, because just the other day, the whole Moros family just mysteriously disappeared.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so just be able to waltz it on in there, I bet.
What's that you're playing with?
Puzzle box, and a real tricksy pig of a puzzle, too.
Yeah, I can solve it for you.
But then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock to put on my sail.
Okay, we'll see you around, Oska. Yep, okay. Also stacks of mule feed, and what else? Big bags of goat feed, heavy bags of buffalo feed, bulky bags of ewe feed, also sacks of ewe feed, heavy bags of chicken feed, yeah, I guess. This sign says, back in the hour, someone squalled, yeah right, in the thick layer of dust on the counter. The door's not messing around, it's also barred from the other side. Try the knock pattern. You knock in the same pattern you heard at the front door. Knock it, nothing happens. Wrong code, Jughead, one of the chess players mutters from the front of the store.
Oh my. Oh hey, let me go check on something real quick and I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, okay. Draxel's steed. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts all the way down to your colon. And slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black moons in space, each in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. Ah, crap, it does physical damage. Nope, fuck. So you turn those cows into jerky, but they were jerks already. Huh. Nothing here but additional rust. Weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Place the jaws of the pliers are around the little hole. Yeah, okay. Vaguely house-shaped thing is very hard to look at. car hasn't been driven anywhere in a long time, maybe even longer than that. Jimmy lock, jewelry case. Old engagement ring. And boat boudoir ring. Okay. Fighting space moose cows, actually. Yeah, I should clip that. Up. Penetrable seam wall of corn. Wow, somebody's been dumping a lot of supplies here. Radio appears to be missing a fuse and also place the plug in, but we're going to ignore that for now. Here we go. Radio's listening, it's working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune it. Okay, Melvin is somehow still working. Cook the mob's books. Bake the books at 400 degrees for 30 minutes. Mob books. Books have been cooked. If anyone finds out it was you who did it, so is your goose. That's probably what they meant. Whatever the thing is, it's cold one for these things. Broken popcorn machine, in case you want any broken popcorn. These appliances range from quality from broken to trashed. Somebody must have thrown his fridge away because it was upside down. So what else is wrong with it? Ah, there's your problem. It's got too many coils in it. Refrigeration coils. Handful of soapy water. Cleans you up and makes you feel better. Yep. Can still fish in it. I already got plenty of soapy water. Oh hey! Something new. Hobo is humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Hey there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet ya. Hi Cornelius, I'm Mildred. What are you up to? What I'm up to, my friend? Up to my neck in it. Sure is a lot of that around here, yeah? Sure is, and let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know? You can do just about anything with corn, muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. Is your name really Cornelius? That's right. You didn't believe in destiny, but it's really a wild coincidence, ain't it? I was afraid it was going to be some sort of routine where you hadn't noticed that I had to explain it. Haha, nope. In fact, I think my name's probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who's Billy? Oh, we don't talk about Billy, but we don't talk about Billy. Huh, okay. Know any hobo code you can use me? As a matter of fact, I do know several hobo code words. They are all corn related, yes. Write some down on a corn husk for you. That's about something else? Tell them about the hobo camp? You know, there's a big hobo camp setting up near Ocean City. They got a nice community going, and it'd be better than this cornfield for sure. Eh, thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. Now I feel pretty good about my situation. Need some to go to hobo camp? Tempt them with magic. Bewitch. So Mr. Callan. Get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but other hobos at the camp could really benefit from it too. Not like I can just carry all this with me. I know some magic. I probably set up a small specific use portal for you. You mean the cornhole? Cornhole, yeah. Well heck, let's do it. Magic up a cornhole in a nearby field. Cornelius packs a few ears in the bindle for the road.
Hi.
Hey.
Thanks for taking a bit. Something about a cornhole?
Yep. Single kernel of corn. Small but piping hot. One meat.
Oh, and, sorry, why so silent? We're fighting space. Wait, space moose?
Cows.
Oh. What do the space cows want?
To kill us, mostly.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh.
No.
Huh, the crows in space must be absolutely terrifying if this crazy thing is necessary. Is it any less freakish up close?
No, it's a shame this thing can't bow down because, as we know, we are the scarecrow. We are the scarecrow from which all other scarecrows have been based upon, from a vision thousands of years in the past into the future, to see you scaring those crows.
Fight it.
Wow, this thing intends to fight you. Oh wait, what does the toilet wand do? Let's see here. 18 stench damage and poison. Oh, nice.
Oops.
I don't know.
You'd be a real hero to the crows if they were to see. Severed scarecrow face. Nightmare fuel and the convenient potable form factor. Reduces all enemy stats by 5.
It's pretty good.
Probably squeeze through the corn here. Wardrobe stands alone here like the proverbial cheese. Sadly, it doesn't contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. I guess you could cut a hole in the back and then at least contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing in your size or denomination.
Nice.
Yep. Oh, hello. Glum-looking little girl stands here, just listlessly pulling petals off a cornflower. Hello there.
Oh, what's so good about it?
What?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening.
What's your name?
Cecilia?
Well, that's a really pretty name.
Everyone calls me Sissy.
Well, that's fine too. What are you doing in this cornfield?
Nothing.
I mean, why are you here?
I got in a fight with my little brother Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about, though.
I don't see the connection.
He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like.
Huh. Do you like it here?
I don't know. I've been here so long. I don't even really remember how long. Everything here is just... She gestures around listlessly. It's just corn. What is there to like or not like? What would that even mean?
Wow, you're way too young for this level of
Ennui? It's ennui.
Oh, okay, there it goes. Ennui.
Ennui? And?
Must be the loss of things from before.
I miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. He probably still is, I guess.
Anything else?
I miss my friends. Mainly, I miss my best friend Darla. She was really good at jump rope. I probably missed her birthday. I might have missed a lot of her birthdays.
Is that all you miss?
I miss the sun. It's always so gray and cloudy here. It never ever turns into nighttime. At first it was fun to not have a bedtime. Now it's just confusing.
Miss anything else?
I miss ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn.
Is that all you miss?
I miss my teddy. I might be too old for him now. I'm not sure how old I am, but I miss him anyway.
You miss? Brought you some ice cream. Careful, it's super cold.
Oh, thank you, but ice cream's supposed to be cold, right?
Takes a bite and her eyes widen.
Oh, gosh!
Yeah, this way you can eat a lot slower and then it'll last longer.
Thanks, lady.
You're welcome.
Are we gonna... Are we just leaving her here?
It's not like she's getting any worse. Cream corn. This looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Talk to him.
Hi there, I'm Ike Bremen, the cream corn man. I sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way he used to.
Selling cream corn out of an ice cream truck?
Well, yeah, if I had ice, I could sell you some ice cream if I had some cream. Say, you seem like a lady who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on, and is free to come and go as she pleases. If you could find me if you could do me a couple favors, I'd appreciate it.
Hold on. Okay. What kind of favors?
I need cream and a lot of it, like a barrel of it plus a part to make my freezer unit work again.
What part?
I don't know. I'm not a real mechanically minded guy. It's a thing that makes the inside of blocks cold.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Okay, give him a freezer part. Think this might be what you're looking for?
Hey, yeah, that looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, give me a second to hammer in. It'll change my sign.
Iced corn. Ike in his truck. Hi, Ike.
Hey there, would you like some iced corn?
How'd you get in here?
Last thing I remember is telling a kid without a bomb pops. It feels like ages ago now.
Are you still out of bomb pops?
Even more than I was then.
Shucks. Selling iced corn. Remind me what you needed?
I need a barrel of cream. Well, or something like cream. Something that I can make ice cream out of. Not like paint. I tried that once.
No good?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Selling iced corn now?
Give me a sec. Yep, I had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made it. Oh, nuts. I should have called them cornsicles, huh? Well, too late to change the sign now.
You say leftover popsicle chips, do you mean?
Leftover from eating the popsicles, yeah.
Right. Some iced corn.
Sure thing, here you go. Sure hope you don't have any sensitive teeth.
Hands you a frozen corn on the cob on the stick. Iced corn. Frozen ear of corn makes a tasty treat if there's literally no other food available. Thanks. Oh, a cat.
Kitty! Kitty... Can he not go through try going through the corn, or?
Makes it too complicated to find your way through it. Okay, yeah. Stalk of evil corn causes malevolent noise, or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. Sissy, talk to her. I think I saw your cat.
Oh, really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I said I was self-serve milk for him.
That's probably true.
Time to get a self-serve milk.
Woman in surgical gloves, gaze lost in the depths of the maze.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sarah. Do you have an appointment?
I didn't know I needed to be in the cornfield. What are you doing out here?
Oh, general dentistry. Cleanings, implants, etc.
I meant, what are you doing in the cornfield?
Huh, now that you mention it, I don't really remember.
Can you, doctor this for me?
I'm not really that kind of doctor.
Well, I could, oh, okay.
I could dentist it for you, though, if it's all the same.
Dentistry evidence?
I've only practiced on models at school, but sure.
Okay, that sounds fine.
Well, the only thing is, I'm not so confident in my clinical skills these days, being as my clinic is basically a mysterious and lonely cornfield.
You don't look happy.
I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield, you know? I'm worried my wet finger's getting rusty.
You're wet now?
Wet finger? Oh, sorry, that's what we dent's call the finger we poke around in your mouth. Because of how it gets wet.
Suddenly I don't feel very well.
Do you need some dental work done? Would you mind if I did some? If only for practice?
Sure, okay.
Okay, picture your mouth as wide as it can go, and multiply that by 10, and that's what I want.
You struggle and strain to accommodate her long rubbered finger gloves as they make a thorough and prodding investigation of your back molars.
You got beautiful teeth. I'm just gonna suggest a few things. There we go. All finished.
Badly misaligned teeth.
Oh.
An out of practice dentist has scrambled your mouth like a word search. -1 boxy. Ow, do you have a mirror?
A what?
Not happy with my teeth situation.
I know, and if I'm candid, I know that's not my best work. Would you give me a chance to put it right?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Fine, give it a try.
You won't be sorry. You lost perk. Badly misaligned teeth. Oof, does that... wait. You got a perk. No teeth at all.
I have no teeth in my mouth and I must scream. This is awful.
Okay, well, never mind what I said a second ago.
What? I want my teeth back. I want my teeth back.
I appreciate you bearing with me. I like to leave a job unfinished. I always say, if it were up to me, we wouldn't call it dentistry, we'd call it dentist do. Will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth?
You mean put new stuff in my mouth where my teeth used to be? Ooh, you poof, new stuff it.
Yes is the answer to the question I think you're asking.
If, please. Dr. Sarah asks you to say, which is about all you can do while your mouth is hanging open. She rummages for something in her purse. No teeth at all. Lots of perky.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I'd just thrown them away.
Perfect teeth. A beautiful new set of pearly whites, with enough bite to disembowel a leopard.
Let's say that's enough practice for today.
I agree 100%. You still don't seem very happy, Dr. Sarah.
I'm just thinking that your average patient's more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinthine cornfield.
Yeah, I can say that was a problem for me for sure.
I'd like my little patch here to feel more like a dentist's office, and it's missing something. Something that says dentist.
A sign?
A what?
Sign that says dentist.
I was speaking more metaphorically than that. I mean, if you happen to find one, sure, but no, guess again.
Teeth?
Teeth, that's it, precisely. We'd all feel more comfortable with a lot more teeth around. Would you mind looking for an anatomical teeth model? Or anything else that looks like teeth besides corn? I have plenty of that.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh boy, there's so many side quests in this, corn, maze.
The old tale of Farmer Boards and his daughter. You hate to run across them on a rainy night. Okay. The more you read, the gladder you are that you didn't have access to this book as a child. Then again, you might have prepared you better for the nonsense you're dealing with now. Okay, yeah. Okay. Found.
Cause teeth.
Toy box. Box full of disgusted and disused and disregarded, inherited, and slowly disintegrating toys. Geez, how long have these been in here? Dive in! Whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Sissy's teddy bear. You dig around until you find a teddy bear arm, and then you dig a little deeper to reveal the arm is attached to an entire bear. Teddy bear in that sweet spot where it's worn out enough to be charming, but not worn out enough to be super creepy. Teeth for the dentist. After several false alarms, you find some false teeth, the kind of which with the little wind-up motor for when Grandpa was too tired to chew food himself. Wind-up chattering teeth. Pair of dentures with an over-tightened music box mechanism jammed into them. Give 20 years or so, these will be all the rage.
Ew.
Okay.
They need No. Wow. Milk for sale.
Sullen milkman. Hi there, are you a milkman?
Yeah, milkman stand. That's me.
How'd you end up in here?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why so glum?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here. I don't have anything to read except my sign.
Well, yeah, it sounds pretty bad.
Let me tell you, after a couple times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill.
What?
And you know what's even worse than that?
I guess not?
I'm allergic to corn. If I eat a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump.
Oh jeez, then what have you been eating?
Just the leaves unhusked. On the bright side, I bet I got the cleanest colon in Tri-County area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather?
It seems fine?
It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly and nothing. Always. I don't understand how the corn even grows here. It never rains.
Would it be worse if it was raining?
It would be novel at least.
Yeah, I guess that's...
And then I have to deal with some cat running around. It got my bow tie while sleeping and totally shredded it. I look like some kind of degenerate.
Gee, that's a shame.
I can't even try to catch it and eat it, because I'm also allergic to cat meat. Oh, and there's a crazy dentist who hangs on the other side of the cornfield, who keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. I tried to tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones.
She's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely.
Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth.
Well,
And the worst thing? You wanna know what the worst thing is?
Sure.
I've got corns. Corns, like the kind you get on your feet? Little painful wads of callus? Not only are they painful and annoying, I'm just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't meet a lot of new people, as you can imagine.
Don't mention it. Can you sell me some milk?
Sure. They don't call me a milkman stand on account of not selling milk. It's 3,000 meat per barrel.
Are you joking?
It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign here. Oh my god.
Okay.
We need a saucer for the little girl, but oh my god.
No milk right now, thank you. Milkman stand. Am I so glum? Okay. Change the subject. Leave him.
Like, there has to be something, right, to get him to make the price more reasonable?
We did the first thing, and that was listen to him. And,
Yeah. Okay, he wants something...
Oh! Actually, there is something else we can do.
Oh yeah, get the cat off of his tail or whatever.
Well, not
Would that help?
There's another thing we can do.
Oh, okay.
And that's backtrack a little bit.
Yep.
Oh hey, yeah, there is a bow tie here. You're pretty sure bow ties are one size fits all, so the milkman will probably appreciate this. Fine silk bow tie. Perfect thing to wear if you want everyone at church to know you're a fancy little boy. I also love to joke that apparently this is the cornfield that the character from that one Twilight Zone episode sends people to.
Yeah, it's really good. Hello again.
Fantasy bow tie for you.
Well, hey, thanks. That's a sharp-looking piece of finery. Makes me feel a little better. In fact, I think I'll celebrate by lowering my prices a little.
Scratches out the prices on the side and writes some new ones. Still don't look all that happy.
Oh well, now that I've got this nice bow tie, it reminds me of how snappy I used to look before my hat got all dirty.
I see.
You seem to be able to move in and out of this nightmare labyrinth freely for some reason. Any chance you'd want to take my hat to be laundered?
Sure.
Thank you. Here, please don't show this to anyone. It's very embarrassing to my professional sensibilities.
Milkman's dirty secret. The secret is that it's a hat. Look, not every secret has to be some kind of earth-shattering revelation. Okay, I thought the shine was from his head for a second, but no, that's from my tiara.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the front there's a hand
Oh
washing
yeah, there
area.
it is. Scrap the milkman's hat. Milkman's clean hat. Milkman's sins has been washing away, assuming the dandruff is a sin. Use some elbow grease to remove the other kind of grease from the hat.
Washboard, that's what it's called.
Milkman's stand.
Hello again.
Cleaned your hat.
Oh wow, practically good as new. Thanks. This definitely calls for a celebration. Have some milk.
On the house.
No, but somewhat less off the house than it was before.
Ratchets out the prices on his side and writes in some new ones. Will you sell me some milk?
After all you've done for me, I'd be happy to. Only 500 meat per barrel.
Still really steep for a glass of milk.
It's also good as offers you're going to get. I can't afford to go any lower. Look, I'm throwing the glass in for free.
Well, it's still 25. Yeah.
I mean, you have the money
Saucy.
for it. Oh yeah, that too.
Old style milk. Still got a quality of milk. Got a small quantity of milk in the saucer in case you need some kind of mixed up tea party or something.
Yeah, here you go, cheapsake.
Sheesh. Buy a glass. Hard-worn one glass if you're pretty sure what is just regular milk. Muscle by 1,
And-
physical armor by 3.
Enjoy.
It's supposed to be this beige.
Yes.
Buy a barrel. Barrel of old style milk. More and older milk than you'll ever need.
Thank you for your patronage, specifically the large quantity of meat your patronage involved.
No milk right now, thank you.
Alright.
Alright, well, I guess we're done for tonight.
Yeah, that was fun and silly, as this game tends to be.
Yeah. Well,
That.
good night, everyone.
Ciao.